a mishmash of multiple things that need to get done today. I have probably five major things that need to be done in regards to the chain. First, I painted the chains yesterday, yellow, of course, and I also went through some of my stock, my stores, and I found a couple of chain hooks that I'm going to put on the end of one or two of the chains. I went through my bolt supply and I found the 8 bolts I want to use to lock the chain up and make loops in it. However, I don't have the nuts. The nuts are probably in cargo can too. I know I brought nuts for 1/2-inch coarse thread stainless steel bolts. I know I brought them. Where they are, I don't know. They're probably in cargo can too. I remember having a bucket, a whole 5-gallon bucket of bolts. So they're in that bucket for sure, and they're buried. So I won't be able to get to that today. I also want to do some prepare to put the chains on the cargo container. I know I can do one, possibly 2 chains, and I also want to clean the rest of the lumber on cargo can 1 that's up on the roof. So in order, because of what I have in stock and what I don't have in stock, I'm going to take the chains out of cargo can 1, put them outside to finish drying from yesterday from I painted them yellow, and then I'm going to go up on the roof, finish knocking the dust off the lumber that I brought from New York to make the door jambs and the window jambs. And then I'm going to move some lumber around on top of cargo can 1 because I'm going to start preparing cargo can 1 for the base structure of the rebar bender, which is going to be made out of 2.5-inch thick by 6-inch wide by 16-foot 6-inch long. Well, what I'll call them is planks, but they're a little bit more than planks. But they're 2.5 inches thick, 6.5 or 7 inches wide. They're rough sawn, and then 16.5 feet long. So I might even break down the lumber pile today to get ready to put lumber up on the roof. So it's going to be a long day out in the sun, and I'm going to have to go with a new shirt today because the wind. I'm blaming it on the wind. Wind here for the last 4 days. It's been 30, 35 mile an hour winds nonstop with 50 and 60 mile an hour, which is typical for this time of the year. But the wind, it took my good yellow shirt. I don't know. It blew it somewhere. I have no idea where it went. But it could even be on the roof. Could have left it on the roof. But for now, we're going to put a brand new shirt on, which is fine, because I'm not going to be doing anything greasy. And besides that, but what happened yesterday was I went to set up the cam to do blogging at a little after 10 o'clock, and we had a blackout. So we didn't get our power back on until about 5 o'clock at night. And what I did this morning, why I'm starting late, is because a new company that has a rebar bender that I ordered on Saturday and then canceled the order because I couldn't get a firm answer on the shipping. A new company called Jenda, Jenda, on Lazada, has a rebar bender for 115,000 pesos, plus $600 for shipping. So I agreed to that. as long as Lazada could get in touch with Genda and make sure it was from their company to my front door. So the Lazada operator, standard Filipino operating procedure, they don't care how much money you spend or lose on any deal. As long as you're spending money, that's okay. With any Filipino, as long as you're spending it in the Philippines, it's okay. So she assured me. Now, this is an operator that works for Lazada. She assured me it's from their door to my door. However, I already bought the rebar bender twice from their door to my door. And in the process of the deal, I found that it was from their door to my port. And then another $600 for the last 10 miles. But this operator was so sure that it was from door to door. Just order it, sir. I'm sure it's from door. So I said, well, will you give me $600 to hold on to, in case it's not door to door, and I'll use your 600 to pay the 600 for shipping. No, sir. I said, well, then why would you assure me that it's door to door? If the other two, you can see them, they're on your page. You can see I bought them and canceled both deals. Yes, sir. But this one is from door to door. So, in other words, just spend the money. And if it's an additional $600 for shipping, $600 from Manila to Bohol, and then $600 from the port of Bohol to my house, which is 10 miles, which is ridiculous. It should be $8,000. It should be $160. Anyway, she assured me. I said, no, I will cancel the deal. So I called up starting Saturday, Jenga. And do they answer the phone? No. Finally, I found an oddball telephone number to Jenga, and it was a guy who answered the phone. Hello? Is this Jenga? Who are you looking for, sir? Looking for Jenga. Nobody here by that name, sir. No, I'm not. No, it's the name of the company, Jenga. Oh, yes, sir, this is Jenga. And you're answering the phone? You should be fired. Anyway, sir, I'm calling to find out about the rebar bender. Yes, sir. Do you have it in stock? I don't know, sir. It's in the warehouse. Where are you? I'm in the warehouse. Can you go look? No, sir. Why can't you look? Sir, I don't know what you're looking for. I said, it's a rebar bender. You only have one. So you'll have to call up the secretary. I said, I've been calling the secretary since Saturday. Yes, sir. And your secretary's not answering the phone, the 917 number. Yes, sir. Do you know why she's not answering the phone? Yes, sir. Why isn't she answering the phone? Her husband died, sir. So why are you telling me to call her? She doesn't answer the phone. Yes, sir, but soon she will answer the phone. So this is what it's like in the Philippines. This is the runaround you get from every Don't worry, never, ever, 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 ever take their word for anything. They don't. Sir, she'll answer the phone when she does. Well, why doesn't she answer? Her husband died. The phone, she picks up the phone. She picks up the phone. You can hear her breathing. And when you say hello, she hangs up. For 2 days. Well, Saturday and today. So she's answering the phone, but because she doesn't know who I am, she's hanging up the phone without saying the name of the company or anything. You hear her breathing, and then she hangs up because she doesn't know who I am. And I tell her, ma'am, I want to buy a rebar bender. Click. So because her husband died, okay, she's in mourning. Then don't answer the phone. Put the phone on silent and don't answer it. But don't answer it, let me speak, and then hang up as if I'm thinking maybe she couldn't hear me for 2 hours. But she could hear me. The guy explained to me her husband died. She's answering the phone, but she's not talking. Okay, I got to go outside now. I think my first job. You guys have no idea what it's like to live in the Philippines and to try to do business. You have no clue. She's answering the phone, breathing. I tell her I want to buy a rebar bender, and she hangs up. I don't even know that it's the right company, but he confirmed the number was correct. So why answer the phone at all? Just put the phone on silent and buzz. If you know the number, then pick it up and answer it. If you don't know the number, just let it ring. No, she couldn't figure that out. She's the secretary. Why would you think that she could figure something like that? She's only the secretary for the business. So I made about 25 phone calls thinking maybe the phone was broke or she couldn't hear me or no. I finally got in touch with a guy in a warehouse that can't look because he doesn't know what he's looking for. I got 25 phone calls again today. I got at least that many phone calls Saturday because the phone was ringing Saturday, sometimes one ring, sometimes 5 rings, sometimes 8 rings. Sometimes the phone would get answered and somebody would hang up, and sometimes not. But either way, their website says the number I was calling was the right number. So I continued to call that same number all day Saturday, and no one ever answered the phone. Her husband died. Okay, I got that. Then don't answer the phone. Or answer the phone and say, and nobody in the Philippines answers the phone with the name of the business. My dentist. You call them up. Hello? Is this the dentist office? The next thing you hear is the stupidest thing you ever heard. Who is this? Well, this is Michael Fazio. Yes, Mr. Fazio. Is this the dentist office? Yes, sir. Why don't you answer it, the dentist office? Yes, sir. But they don't. Now, I've been to the dentist 9 times, so 9 times I had to call up to confirm my appointment, and 9 times they don't answer the phone properly. They are not trained to do the jobs that they do in the Philippines. It's not complicated. You have a secretary that's a secretary for the dentist office that doesn't say hello, dentist office. No. Is this the dentist office? Who is this? It's Michael Fazio. Yes, Mr. Fazio. Is this the dentist office? Yes, sir. Why didn't you answer it like that? Yes, sir. You have no clue what it's like living here and trying to do business. None whatsoever. So now we have a machine company that sells machines that she answers the phone and breathes and then hangs up because she doesn't know who you are. So when is she going to stop mourning her husband? Said soon she will answer the phone. Soon. That was the answer. Soon. So I could keep calling and then just and all of this to find out if the shipping is included in the price, the first $600. Is it door to door or is it door to port? Because if it's door to port, then I got to go to Manila. But I want a video of the machine in the warehouse saying my name, Michael Fazio, this is the machine. And then walk outside the warehouse and show me the building that it's in, say with the name Gender on the door, and then I will come to Manila and buy the machine. Because apparently no one is going to ship the machine with and for $600. Apparently it's $600, and then when it gets to Bohol, it's another $600 for the last 10 miles. So it went from $200 door to door last year to $1,200 door to door this year. So 6 times it went up. When nobody is working, the trucks aren't working, the insurance hasn't gone up, fuel has gone down 20% in the last 2 months, and now the cost of the shipping itself went up 6 times. And you want to do business here, that's fine. But if you want to figure out why the prices are the way they are, that will drive you out of your mind, because there's no justification to go from 200, actually it was 160 to $1,200 in 1 year. There's no justification for that. Nothing justifies 6 times the price. No person in this world got 6 times the salary. No truck driver gets 6 times the salary. The fuel didn't go up 6 times. The insurance didn't go up 6 times. The forklift operator doesn't get paid 6 times. Nothing justifies 6 times the cost for the delivery. Nothing at all. And yet, they have all decided to charge 6 times. So basically, it was an executive decision to charge everybody 6 times more this year than they charged last year, more than 6 times. It was $160 last year, $160, and now it's $1,200. So what is that? 160, you figure it out. 10 times, yeah, it's 8 times 6 is 48. 7 times the price. 7 times the price, with no justification for any price increase at all, considering everything is the same price as it was last year. Everything. Okay, so here, watch the chain for a while. You watch the chain. You could watch this chain here, and the bolts. I got the bolts set up, but no nuts. I got to go get something from the house. So, no. All right, that's not the chain I'm going to use, of course. I do have to get, that's another chain over there. I need to get go get the chain that for the cargo container. Be right back. Here I come. It's heavy. It's 20, each one of this piece is 10 kilos, a little more, and the next piece is 10 kilos as well. 21 or 22 kilos of chain altogether, and that's 5-ton chain. should lift up double like that. It should lift up 3.5 tons double. So, no, one leg should lift up 3,300 pounds. Excuse me. And then the second leg, same thing. So I should be able to lift up 6,600 pounds or 3 tons. That's a workload. That's not maximum braking strength. So that'll be good for 4 tons, and that's all I need. So 4 tons is 8,000 pounds, and I don't think the heaviest part of cargo can 1 is just about 8,000 pounds, not more, not less. It's right, it's in that area, but that's workload. That's a working strength 4 tons. So you could stretch that out to go 5 tons, and maybe the chain would bend a little bit. I'm not sure. I'm not worried about it. And I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, there's my 4 ends. I need a pair of needle nose pliers. Okay, I got one of those right here. Okay, so we'll start. Those are the only chain hooks I have in cargo can 2. In cargo in 1. In cargo can 2, I know I have more chain hooks, but I can't get to them right now today. So I'm just going to work with what I got here. That chain hook is for a smaller chain. Yeah, that won't work. Alright, we'll set that up for the next size smaller chain. Where is my other small chain? Over here. Okay, so that one is for 5/16 chain. Yeah, 5/16. Okay, so I got to get rid of this lock, and then I'll check the comments in a minute. I'm running a little late here. That's why I'm not spending too much time with the comments. Then we're going up on the roof. Gonna look for my shirt. I don't know where my shirt blew off to. Maybe it didn't blow off anywhere. Maybe it's just up on the roof and I forgot. This is a pair of needle nose pliers. Actually, it's for a very special job. In the marine industry, there's a lot of places you got to stick a pair of needle nose pliers that you need the depth, the length of the needle nose to do a certain job. And I'm not a marine mechanic, but I know how to do the job. But I used to break the engines down for Chris Carson's Marine Service in Key Largo. And basically you had to have your own tools. And to get the hoses off, I had to buy this tool, which was it's not that expensive actually. It looks expensive, but it's not. Okay, so this chain hook will go here. This chain hook will go here. Now I got to get rid of this lock or not. Don't care about that lock so much. I'll check the comments right now, and we'll go from there. If there are comments. Paradoxical Q. She's answering the phone breathing. Why would they let her answer the phone? What is wrong with these people? They should, you're right. She's in mourning. I understand that. She shouldn't be answering the phone. That's true. And yet, this is what doesn't make sense in the Philippines. Nothing makes sense here when it comes to business. Here's another, here's for a 1/4 inch chain. Okay, I could, all right, let me get rid of this. Okay, let's get this one over there. This one has a double hook on it already. Okay, that one's done. Okay, now this here. This is for the size I got for sure. There's no doubt about that. But let me get this one on. As soon as I find my... What did I do with that? Wherefore art thou? Okay, here's for... That's a 1/4 inch chain. Where's my needle nose pliers? Oh boy, I just had them. Not like I could. Here's another 1/4 inch chain. Okay, so I put that chain hook on there. Okay. Here's for a 1/4 inch. Why would they let her answer the phone in mourning? I have no idea. Why did they let the guy in the warehouse answer the phone? To tell me to call up Jamie, who was the secretary, who's answering the phone and breathing and then hanging up. Why would they let him answer the phone? And why is he in the warehouse if he doesn't know if the rebar bender's in the warehouse? And he said, call back in a few minutes. I said, well, can't you just look in the computer? Yes, sir, but the computer is in the office. But he wasn't going to the office. Yeah? He wasn't going to the office. None of it makes any sense, actually. It really doesn't. From a business point of view, it doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, so this is a 1/4 inch chain, and so is this one. Well, this is 5/16. So I have a choice. I can use this chain for 5/16. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the 5/16 chain and the 1/4 inch chain, I'm going to put it together for the length. Because this is what I got. And I'm going to be using these chains to pick up the cargo container, and doubled up, they'll be okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put these two chains together with a, I have a special attachment that puts two chains together, any two chains. So I'm going to go get one of those. I'm going to get 3 of them. Got to get the flashlight. I know I have them hanging. Okay, I'll be out in about, I guess it'll take about 90 seconds to get those connecting links. I have 3 of these connecting links that I can connect any chain up to 3/8 of an inch, 10 millimeter. It looks like a bicycle chain link, master link, kind of like, and it's the same thing. It's got a pin and a cotter pin, and you put one chain in here and one chain on this side, and you can. This is good for up to 5/16. 5/16 would be 8 millimeter chain. You could use it for 10 millimeter chain if you're not stressed. If I was using it every day, I would go get bigger ones. But for this load that I'm working with, and it's only going to be half the load because everything is cradled, it'll work. So I'm going to put where is that other chain? I am going to put, do I have one more of these? No, I don't. Okay. Let me work on this big chain until I find another one of those smaller pieces. Okay, so this chain hook, this is not a chain hook. This is a hook. You can use it for a chain hook if you're real careful, but this is a hook that goes on a chain. But you can see the big round piece in here. It's for lifting ropes or slings. S-L-I-N-G, slings. So, like a tree sling. So you put the cable, the chain goes on. No, it doesn't. Okay, so this is not even going to work for this. This will work for a tree sling, and I don't pick up trees anymore. I could put it on just as a hook. I need to go get a big hammer. Be right back. So I got two of these. I can't use that. I could use that. That would be enough. This can still go for the other thing. This can go someplace. I got something that I got to do with that special. Okay, so let's put this chain sling holder back just together so I don't lose the parts. Okay, let's get one of these connecting rods out of here. It's almost the right size. Actually, it's just one size too big, which better bigger than smaller. So, yeah, lifting up these cargo containers, because the company that has the truck doesn't have, they're not set up to lift up cargo containers. They're not set up for cargo container work at all. In fact, they are set up to pick up drums of cable for the internet. It's an internet provider company. I went straight to the owner of the company, and they said it would be okay. That if the truck picked it up, they would do the job for me. Of course, they're going to charge me money, but they're going to do it on their off time, Sunday, I guess. Okay, that's one. Yeah, paradoxical cue. That's a good question. Why are they letting her, if she's under duress or stress or mourning, why are they letting her answer the phone at all? That's like, why? Because this is just how they are here. For her to answer the phone and then hang up after she breathes 2 or 3 times without saying the name of the company, confirming that I even have the right number, it makes no sense. Okay, so that's the proper link for that. Now, do I have an end? I might not have an end, but I have a shackle. But it won't fit. Okay. This shackle is no good for that. But it would be good for this. But I'm not using it for that, so it don't matter. Okay. Okay, so that's that. Now, well, this will not fit on there, right? No. We just tried that before, right? Yeah. That'll work. Okay. That's what it is. And this will be of no use. This will go back for my next 5/16 cable. Now, I'll show you how I'm gonna lock the chain up when I put it on the container. Because it's got to get a positive lock on the chain. It can't be some dizzy-go-lucky, happy-go-lucky method. It's got to be wire tied on. Okay, those two are there. So that's one. So I have one set for one chain right there, and then I have an extra for a lifting chain on there with 5/16. Okay, so this is how the chain is going to get eventually. When I put the chain on the cargo container, it's going to go through the eye on the cargo container, and then it's going to have a bolt and a nut. I have about 50 of these stainless steel nuts, and I don't remember where I put them. They're probably right in front of my face somewhere too. So eventually it'll go like that, and like this, and like this. But not with all that boat life in there. It'll be more like this. So there'll be, but there's going to be 2 bolts like this, not one. There'll be one like this, and then there'll be another one right here in the next link. Because the shear strength on this, it would never shear one bolt, but it will but it will bend one bolt. But two bolts, it won't bend or shear. So it's going to go like that, and each one is going to have two bolts through it, like this and like that through, with washers on both sides. Okay, I gotta... Okay, so now I'm done, ready to put these big chains up on the top. I have to find these nuts. I know I have them, and they should be inside the cargo container number 2. I looked briefly last night in the dark. I could go spend a few minutes looking for them. Or I could just let this chain dry because it's wet. The paint, I think I'll just go up on the roof and finish moving the lumber that's up there. I'll come back to this later. I got one more thing to do here with this tool here. Okay, I'm going to put these are the shackles, chain hooks, connecting chain bars, washers, grinder, electric, bolts, hammers, can go over here and here. Where's the lock? This lock goes with that chain. This lock goes with that chain, goes there. This lock goes here. Okay. That goes there. I don't need to do this now. Certainly not now. Okay, so that can just stay there. Now there's another lock that has to be removed. There it is right here. I gotta set up electric for this. Be right back. Blackout? Or is it a fuse? We've been plundered with blackouts. Okay, well, I know what it is now. It's not a blackout. It's a bad fuse. Okay, so this is good for one lift on anything I use it for. Triple and quadruple. It'll be good to pick up the whole container, actually. So, okay. This is good. That's one chain. That's done. This is the second chain. That's not good for the big stuff, but good for the little stuff. This stuff is the good stuff to pick up the cargo container in the corners. That's two chains for the two corners. Okay, that's done. Now I need shackles or bolts. I'm going to go inside and look for these 1/2-inch stainless steel nuts, which I know I have them in that container. I just don't remember where I put them, if even I was the one that put them. So you watch the chain. You know, there's a big mystery about people that find people in the rivers with chain wrapped around them. People don't understand when they're gonna rob a chain factory, not to put the chain around their neck. A lot of people don't understand that. It happened before. Big problem. Years ago, big problem. Chain theft in the United States. looking up. Things are certainly looking up. This is not the box I was looking for, but it does have what I want in it. These are 2 more trays of that size bolt. So I'm going to go get a tray out from, so I can dump everything into a tray. Mike the IQ master. I got something to show you in a minute. You guys are going to see what the difference between a real man and a frail man. In about 2 minutes, you're going to see the difference. Okay, now you've all heard of a real man, and you've all heard the expression a frail man. So one of the things that you should notice is that a real man uses one kind of tool, and a frail man has to use a different kind of tool, because a frail man is typically in stature not so strong as a real man. And how can you tell? I mean, if you if you really want to if you want to know the difference between a real man and a frail man, you can always tell by the size of their shovel. Now, recently, you've seen a lesser man in stature go after somebody, or appear to go after somebody with a shovel, right? That guy did not take him serious too much. It was beyond the pale, of course. He should have never went after his neighbor like that. But the guy looked at him and saw that he had a shovel, but the guy did not take the shovel seriously. If you want Mein hapon pot. What? Amigo, yeah? What? What? I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you. Oh, I'm getting ready to pick up the container. Unless you pick up the container. You pick it up and I will put the wood underneath. No. No, I need a machine. I need a big machine. You have a machine? Okay, then you cannot help. Okay, thank you. You have a nice day. So, where was I? The difference between a real man and a frail man. So, if you're gonna, if you think you're man enough to go and mentally batter someone down with a shovel, you want to bring you don't want to You don't want to bring a pooper scooper to a shovel fight. You don't want to do that. What you want to do is you want to incorporate a real man's shovel. A real man's shovel. Shovel a real man could be proud of. This, my friends, is a real man's shovel. And you bring this as your backup shovel, people will take you seriously. That, my friends, is a shovel. So, so that is how you can tell the difference between a real man and a frail man. Just in case you were wondering, this is a shovel. The other thing was a shovel for a frail man. This is a real man's shovel. Real man's shovel. Real man's shovel. Real man. So actually what this is, it's a coal shovel from PS 146 in Howard Beach, Queens. When they got rid of their coal-fired boiler, they put this shovel in front of the building and threw it out. So whoever was shoveling coal for all those years, as I went there since I was 5 years old, I went to kindergarten at PS 146, and they used to bring us to the boiler room. When I got older and I was building decks and docks in Howard Beach, I saw the trucks come to install the new gas-fired boiler, and they took this shovel and they put it in one of the garbage pails. This is going back into like 1976 or 77. They just put this shovel out in the garbage, and the garbage man would have came and picked it up and threw it out, but I saved it. I saved it for posterity. This is an original coal shovel, not a snow shovel, that they used to push the coal around inside commercial buildings. You know, when the coal chute would dump the coal into the basement, and then it would be a concrete floor, and then they would push a certain amount of coal over to the boiler, and then they'd shovel it into the boiler with shovels. Literally, not this shovel. This shovel just moved the coal around on the floor. But the shovels, they would shovel it into the boiler. I got one of those in cargo can too. The same, I got it from the same place on the same day, but I don't, it's buried in the back. But this one I wanted to bring out, and it was starting to get rusty, so I sanded it down and painted it, because you know, yellow is God's color. So God is yellow because the sun is yellow, and the sun is what gives life, and God gives life to all things that we know about. So yellow is actually God's color. But look at the way this is made. It's actually riveted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rivets. And then on the back, they're actually pinned down. It's not just a rivet and a hammer and a set. It's actually a rivet set with a round top. It's probably done by hand too. This shovel is well over 100 years old, because I went to school there in 1960. My dad went to school there in the 30s or the 40s, I think. Maybe it's 80 years old, the shovel. So look at the craftsmanship in the riveting spaces. Anyway, I got to go back to work. I just wanted to express real man, real shovel. Frail man, small shovel. I'm leaving this out in the sun to dry as well. Everybody wants to stop. Okay, let me check the comments. I don't see any more comments, which means this darn thing locked up again. Okay, Flying Circus. He's got shovel envy. Oh, of course. LOL. Ah, that's true. It looked like a Fisher Price shovel. No, that bad boy weighs about 28 pounds. How do you use a flaccid shovel? a Tonka shovel versus a Fisher Price shovel. That's a man shovel. There's no doubt about that. And gold is yellow. That means, hey, Lewis, thanks for stopping by. Hey, that was a great conversation we had this morning, Lewis. Thanks for letting me take up some of your time. So, I spoke with Louis Pagan-Ponce for 1.5 hours this morning. And we just talked about what's new and what's going on YouTube and what I'm doing for immediately after the holidays. And I got something special planned on or before January 10th. I did share that with Louis. Let's go back down here. Thanks for commenting on the shovel. That's a man shovel. That's a real man shovel as opposed to a frail man's shovel. Sounds like it. Frail man, real man shovel, frail man shovel. Sounds like it's the same thing, but it's not exactly the same thing. So let me get rid of these hammers. The next thing I'll be buying from the store is from the same motors, a motor. Okay, I had 2 drawers of big bolts. Now I got to find 8 nuts. 8 nuts. If I have 8 nuts for 8 of these bolts, then I could start putting the chain together. I should have at least 4. Okay, so this one, that's one. I'm not concerned about where, because they're not together enough yet to make a difference. I'm just getting ready to set them up. Okay, so we got 2 bolts. Makes one lift, 2 bolts. Okay, that's 1. Now we got to look for 2 more nuts. Here's one. It's not 1/2 inch though. I really wanted a 1/2 inch. So let's go for this one here. This looks like a 1/2 inch. Okay, it is, but it's got a lot of hair on the. Oh boy. Okay, this bolt is no good. Not without me grinding it down a little bit. Okay, this one is okay. So on this side, I can put this bolt on here. I can take this washer here, put it on there. Take this washer here. Put it like this. That's no good. That one is really no good either. I need a bigger washer. Okay, so the bigger washers were on, where were the bigger washers? actually one of these on this side. Actually, one of these on the lifting side will be good, because I'm crisscrossing the chain in the corners, in and out and up and down, so it'll be twice like that. So this one is done. Now I need to set up this one here with two bolts, two nuts. That's one. That's two. Okay, so this one is here, and we'll do the big side first. Not that it matters, because this is just temporarily. I'm only just setting up the hardware. I'm not setting up, because these pieces wrap around. I'll show you in a moment. I'll show it to you. Okay, see those? This big link here, this big one, this goes around the corner up there. So it goes inside one corner and outside the back corner, or it can go up corner and then back around. So theoretically, it's going to be double, and what's going to take most of the weight is the chain, not the bolt. So one bolt will be okay for that, unless I can find enough nuts to do everything. Then I will use it as such. But for now, I'm just setting it up with one bolt. So this side is done, and now but for this side I need two bolts for sure, or one bolt and one shackle. And I do have a shackle, right? Yeah, I do. Now a shackle would not be my first choice, but it's what I'm gonna go with now. Okay, so this is this. Okay, and we'll just go over here. Put this here. This is one bolt. I think I have enough bolts. No. I think I actually have enough bolts and washers. That's 3/8. That's no good. That's too small. This is 1/2 inch though. Okay, that's 1/2 inch. Okay, let me get another 1/2 inch bolt. 1/2 inch bolt through both chains. Small washer. I don't want to use that one just yet. I might have to. Yeah, okay, that works fine. Okay, now I need one more 1/2 inch bolt right here. Two washers. That's a 1/2 inch bolt. This is a 1/2 inch bolt. That's 5/8. Okay, okay, let's get something a little stronger out here. Okay, that's a stronger setup. Now I need a bolt. Well, that's a washer and a bolt. Okay, so now this is the big loop on one side of the chain. This is the small loop on the other side of the chain. Now, if I had more bolts, I would use more. So I can use more. If I have them, I'll use them. Might as well. I don't have anything else to do with this. So let me put a couple of big washers on here, like that. Okay, and then I need another big washer. Two. Okay, so I have 2 bolts, 2 washers, 2 nuts. 2 bolts, washers, and nuts. This one's done. This one I have for the small loop. I need one more for the big loop, which you know I'm going to be able to find enough pieces to finish this, right? You know that. Somehow. All right, we're all set. We are 100% set. We have 4 bolts, 2 bolts for each side, done. That's a little bit hard. Okay, got that out of there. A little rusty. Done deal. Done. Okay, so 2 chains are set up for lifting right now. 2 chains. Put the shackle back. Put the bolts back in their perspective trays. Okay, let's get all of these washers together first. Okay, big bolts, 1/2-inch bolts. Okay, so we'll put the washers on top, 1/2-inch bolts. 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch, 3/8. Half, 3/8. Half, 3/4. 3/4 and 1/2 inch, 3/4, 3/4, 3/4. 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch, oddball, going in the 3/8, oddball, odd, 3/8, 1/2 inch, 3/4, 3/4, 3/8, 1/2 inch and 1/2 inch, 3/8, 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch, half, half. I'm going to keep this. That's 1/2 inch. This bolt is messed up on the thread. This bolt is messed up on the thread a little bit. No, this one is okay. I'm going to take an extra bolt. An extra bolt. I'm going to take 2 extra bolts. This is 1/2 inch fine. This is not anything. That's garbage. This is 1/2 inch rough. I'm taking extra in case I drop one when I'm putting it together. That's 1/2 inch fine. Some miscellaneous garbage. Okay. And now I'll take some extra washers here. Put this back. Put this with the 3/8. Put that with the 1/2 inch. Put this with the 1/2 inch, the extra bolt. This is the wrong thread. This is a... No, it's the right thread. Okay. I have bolts for pad eye bolts that go into concrete. They're 1/2 inch, but the threads are a little different. Okay, so these two can be extras. This can be junk. All right. Now we're set. The chains are set for the lifts. I got to set the chains up to make the lift now. So I could do that. I'd have to bring the ladder over to the cargo container. Okay, these go back in this goes back inside. This stuff is gonna... These are extras for now. I'll leave those there. I'm gonna go put these back where they belong. And then I think I'm gonna get a ladder. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put these bolts back out of the way. They serve no purpose out here in this tray. Serves no purpose out here. I'll be right out. Take about a minute. I'm coming. Okay, that's done. I need to set up. I need to set up to bring the ladder out, to put the ladder on the container, which is not an easy job. Actually, the ladder's pretty heavy and it's awkward. I'll check the comments. Thank you, Scott Del Fuego, the virtuoso, the professional chain setter-upper. Okay, so the next thing I got to do is actually get a ladder over to the container. So I just took the ladder out, and I'm going to bring the ladder over. Over to that corner there. It weighs about 76 pounds, this ladder. So it takes me a few minutes to get it over here and set it up. And it takes a few minutes to set up once I get it over here. So you're gonna have to hang out. Probably be 2 minutes before you see me again. I don't know what you could see, so I got to turn the camera around. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so the next thing we got to get up there is the chain, right? How do we get the chain up there? With a rope, right? We get it up there with a long rope, right? If you were smart, you take a rope like this, throw it up on the roof, and you tie the other end to the chain, and you drag the chain up like a chain. If you were smart, if you had a rope, if you had a chain, if you knew how to get a chain up onto the roof. If you weren't smart, if you didn't have a chain, if you didn't have a rope, you'd carry the chain up the ladder. But that's not the case. So we're going to just throw 40 feet of this rope up onto the roof and let it stay up there as is. That's done. We're going to go get a chain. Tie the end of the chain up to the end of the rope. In no special order. No special place. Put a bowling knot on there. And I'm going to need knee pads up on the roof for sure. Okay. I'll bring those up with me and I'll set up the camera. Where? How should I set up the camera? I either set it up where you could see me drag the chain up, or set it up so you could see me put the chain on, but I can't do both. I could if I take the camera up with me. Okay, didn't want to do that, but here it goes. This is a little giant ladder. It's good for 325 pounds workload in this configuration. If I extend it, it's good for 225 pounds workload, not maximum load. Okay. Now me personally, I'm going to take a little bit of this tree out of here. There's no reason for me to work around some junk tree. Okay, so I'm going up now on the roof, and then I'll pull up the chain. Okay, we're up there. Oh, look at that. Look how nice that other roof looks with the lumber. I got half the lumber up on the roof, a quarter of the lumber over to the back end, and a quarter of the lumber still on the arms. Over there, the pink roof. That one, yeah, that's a nice house. No doubt about it. And that lady's, well, supposedly, she said her husband was an airline pilot, but I seriously doubt that. There are too many people that say he might have been a pilot, but he wasn't working for the airlines. That house was bought back in the 80s. I don't know the truth about it, but it's too many stories. Okay, so let's put this here. Okay, I'll go pick up that rope. He might have been, you ever hear that song, Sky Pilot? He might have been a sky pilot. But working for the airlines? I don't think so. Right, so we'll turn the camera around and I'll show you what I was talking about with those links. Going down and threading them. Threading them through these holes here. I got a hole on the outside here, a hole on the top, and a hole in the back. All of which the chain will fit through, doubled up. Which should be, this should give me 4 tons workload should give me more than enough. Okay, so we'll put this back here. Okay. All right, I'll take the nuts and bolts off of everything. Okay, one side. I seriously doubt that it's going to want to break an inch of stainless steel or 2/2 inch. Then it's not hard stainless. It's not like number 8 or anything like that bolts, but it is. It's a shear. There's no shear strength on it. The chain locks up, actually partially. I gotta go downstairs. I need to go downstairs and get the thing. How many pounds is this? This is 3,000. 2,600 is a 10 millimeter. This is 20% more. It's another 3,000 pounds. Will 3,000 pounds be enough? You know what? I'll just go. This container weighs 7,000 pounds empty. Now the back half of this container is half. So there's 10,000 pounds in this container right now. But most of it is towards the front. So let's just say the back weighs 5,000 pounds. And this chain is good for 3,000 pounds work load. I'm going to go get another chain. That's what I'm going to do. And then when I get the other chain, because there's a lot of weight in the back of this container, I bend the chain up. And I certainly don't want to break the bolts. Okay, so I'm going to put this other length. I'm going to set this length up so that it centers. It centers into the center of the container, which is right about here. Okay, we'll make sure. I'll bring up a ruler when I come back. Okay, I have a ruler right here. Here's a ruler right here. Okay, so that's 3 foot from the edge. That's 3 foot from the edge. This is right in the middle, so here is the center, right where I said it would be. Three, 4, 3, 4. Okay, right here. Right by the end of this branch. Okay. Now, 6,000. Now it's 6,000 and 6,000, 3,000 and 3,000. I'll leave that past that 8 inches for the lift. I'll tie this off right here. Okay. So now I'll be able to lift up 12,000 pounds workload. And the whole container only weighs 12,000 pounds. This is okay for me. Okay, that's good. Right there. That's one bolt. Now where's the other bolt? Right here. Where's the other bolt? Right here. Okay, so I got to go get the other chain. Okay, I need one more chain, and I'll bring up some twine. I'll bring up a ruler, make it exact, center pick. I'll be right up. I'll be right back. Okay, I gotta go downstairs and get the other chain. Huh. 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 Still on? Yeah. Okay. Now, double or single makes no difference at all because it's it's uh it's 3,000 workload plus 3,000 workload for each leg. That's 6,000, and then 6,000 is 12,000 pounds of workload. I seriously doubt that. I think this one leg would pick the whole container up, but it might distort the chain. But I don't even think the truck can pick this up. I'm really serious about that too, because the truck at best has a 3/8 cable on the truck, and a 3/8 cable is only good. Maybe the big truck has a bigger cable, but a 3/8 cable is only good for new load 8,000 pounds. So the cable could pick up 8,000. The container weighs less than 8,000, but the cable is not new. That's problematic. So we're going to find that out. We're going to find it all out. Worst comes to worst, the truck don't pick it up, and I got to get a bigger truck. They said they could do it. They're sure they could do it. You know what that means? They're not sure that they can do it. They're Filipino. They'll say they could do anything to get the job, and then they can't do the job when they get here, and then, of course, they're going to want to get paid, and because they came. So I'm going to have to check their cables, number one, to see if their cables are new enough to make an 8,000-pound pick, number one. And number two, if the truck itself can make an 8,000-pound lift. If it can't, well, then it can't. But I looked on the truck placard. I did look on the placard for the truck, and the placard was painted over, which is against the law, but it was painted over. Okay, so it's 58 inches. 58 inches to the length, to the double length. And this for 47, 54, 55, 56, 58. 58, 58, 58, 58, slack out of there, 58, okay? Bring it back. Bring it back. What I should do is bind it to itself. No. No, I will not do that. That hook should pick up both of those. If it doesn't, I'll chain it. Okay. It would have made it real simple if the boom truck would have had cables and slings to pick up. Well, this boom truck is not set up to pick up cargo containers. It's set up, I mentioned it before, it's set up to pick up spools of cable, wire cable, and the giant spools of cable that they, internet cable, you know, that could be 10,000 feet of internet cable on the spool, 10,000 or more feet, could be 15,000 feet. The truck is set up to do cable work for one of the cable companies. So it's, I know if the truck was set up right, it would have, I wouldn't even have to buy the chain. They would have everything I need on the truck. But I know they don't because the truck's parked on my corner. And they have, what they have on the truck is rope. And they put the rope around the cable drums, like around where the cable is. It's a big heavy duty, it's a 1 1/4 inch polypropylene line. And they put the polypropylene line around the cable drums, triple it up or double it up and pick it like that. They don't have cable hooks, they don't have cable, and they don't have any chain on the truck. Normally a truck like that, a boom truck like that would would have cable set up. You know, cables and chain with hooks and cables with shackles and stuff like that. They have none of that stuff. Just a rope and a boom truck. That's it. Nothing else. As soon as I'm done with this nut, I'm going to take a 5-minute break up here, sit down and relax for 5 minutes, and I'll take a look at the comments. Okay, so I'll show you what I got. I got this chain here, and this chain here will be how it gets picked up. And that will lift up 12,000 pounds workload, not 12,000 pounds maximum load, but 12,000 pounds workload. So 58, 58, and that's it. I'll pick that up. Okay. I can't read that comment. Hold on, I don't have my glasses on. No, the chains don't have certifications with them. The chains are good for 3,000 pounds workload. I got the chains doubled up. That's 6,000 pounds workload. And then I got 4 chains. That's 12,000 pounds workload. The whole container doesn't weigh 12,000 pounds, and I'm only picking up half the container. I'm only picking up 5,000 pounds. So no, I don't have certifications, and nor do I need them. The truck, on the other hand, is what really needs to have the wire certified to make the pick. I'm only picking this container up 16 inches, and then I'm going to put 8 inches of lumber underneath the back of the container because it's sinking down into the dirt. So, and being that it's sinking down into the dirt, any water that goes in the container from storms goes to the back of the container. I'm just going to pick the back of the container up and raise it up about 10 inches. But no, I can lift up 12,000 pounds workload, and I only have to pick up 5,000 pounds. So, but the truck now, on the other hand, the cable on the truck, that bothers me because I might not use that truck. I might have to just go get a bigger truck, because I might have to do that. The guy up the block who with the truck is doing it for a good price if he can do it. I'm not sure that the truck will pick it up. I'm really not sure that the truck will pick it up. The cable on the truck is good for 8,000 pounds, but the cable isn't new. He might go to pick this up and the cable will snap. I don't know. I don't know what his... And the guy... This is the Philippines, dude. The guy who's running the truck, the operator of the truck, I asked him, it's a big truck. That truck that he has, basically it's the same size boom on the truck that comes when you get a cargo container, and the cargo container comes on a truck with a boom on the truck. Well, the boom on that truck is basically the same size as the boom on the truck that picks up the empty cargo containers, and they weigh 8,000 pounds. So, and that's where their cable workload on their cable is 8,000 pounds. So the cable that picked up the cargo container that I'm sitting on now was a 1/2-inch cable. The cable that's on that truck is a 1/2-inch cable. So it should pick up 8,000 pounds. I only have 5,000 pounds to pick up, but it's not a new cable. This is the Philippines. Nobody does maintenance. On my cranes, as soon as I got a fish hook in the line, I might use the line for the drop hammer for a couple more weeks, but as soon as I burn it off, and the cable would be shorter. But here they don't do that. One of the trucks the guy was going to send here last week, he goes, we'll go right now. I go, no, let me see the truck. And the guy had a truck. The cable was frayed everywhere. There were fish hooks in the cable up the yin yang. I'm going, that won't pick it up. Yeah. Then the cargo container's not empty. They hear the word cargo container and they think the cargo container is empty. Cargo container is full of stuff. This is the Philippines, dude. It's a good question. It's a safe question. It's an honest question. It's a real question. But this is the Philippines. These people have no concept of maintenance. Maintenance is they have a 4-part pulley with a 1/2-inch cable. The cable's frayed. When the cable breaks, they'll cut the cable and they'll move the cable clamps. And until the cable breaks, they won't give maintenance a second thought. Not only that, but the cable, the one on the truck they had never had oil put on the cable. So the cable was rusty on top of everything else. So it's a disaster working here, dude. Good question, but there is no certification. So the next price bigger truck is something. Hey, Jerry, the next size bigger truck, I have to pick up that cargo container over there, not with this pick. That cargo container over there has to be picked up either by 4 points, which I would have to buy 2 more chains, unless the truck they have will not pick up that cargo container. Forget that. It ain't gonna happen. And the track hoe would not be able to pick up the cargo container either. The track hoe has a lifting capacity of about, it would probably stretch the track hoe out. Not blow it apart, but it would probably the fluid would probably go through the bypass. I could try it now that I have the chains on, because I took the bucket off. The bucket weighs 1,200 pounds, so it should pick up 3,000 pounds, no problem, with the stick extended. With the stick extended, should pick up 3,000 pounds. I need to go inside online and see what the stick would pick up. And if the stick would pick up more than 3,000 pounds, I could try it. It wouldn't hurt anything. It's just hydraulics. It would just go through the bypass valve. But I'd rather have a boom truck, because I still have to be on the ground to put the cables in there. But I could try it. I gotta go look at the the chart for that machine. I don't know what it is. I know it'll grab it's a 1 yard bucket, and it'll dig a heaped 1 1/8 yards, 1 1/4 yards heaped, which is 1 ton, and the bucket weighs 1,200 pounds, so it's definitely good for 3,500 pounds, and the bucket's off the machine, so I got 3,500 pounds lifting on the stick, but I don't think that's enough to pick the cargo container up. To be honest with you, I just don't think it will do that. But if it does, it would only take about an hour to find that out. First, I got to look at the what the stick on what the stick, not the boom, the stick, the lifting weight on the stick is. If it says 5,000 pounds, well, I'll put the chains on the stick and try to pick it up like that. But it wasn't something that I had planned. I'd much rather have a boom truck. But when I looked at that guy's cables, I'm not sure I want to have that guy's boom truck come. I might want a different boom truck. Anyway, that container has that container weighs 20,000. That container weighs 10 tons. I need to have an industrial-sized machine with a 70-foot stick to pick that up, turn it around, and put it between the house and my other property next door. So that ain't going to happen this week. There's no doubt in my mind that's not going to happen this week. This could happen if I go inside and see that stick might pick it up. This could happen tomorrow. But I don't think it's going to happen tomorrow. I don't think that stick has a lifting capacity of more than 3,500 pounds. That would be pushing this. But I could check. I can look. I'm allowed to look. All right, so I'm done up here. Oh, I got one more thing I can do. Hello, Jerry. Jerry Cantrell. All right, so what I'm doing now, nah, I don't like that. I'm gonna make the loops bigger. Alcohol. I should tell you guys a story while I'm up here. So yesterday, I talked with somebody that I like, the man, and I know he doesn't work. I know he hasn't worked in a year and a half. You want to know what it's like talking to somebody in the Philippines that hasn't worked in a year and a half? So I said to him, look, I have a friend of mine, my friend Mai, who needs one guy that's labor. what do you know about construction? He said, nothing. I said, well, would you want to work? You haven't worked in a year and a half. You got 3 children. Would you want to work? He goes, yeah, maybe. I said, okay. Yeah, maybe. What does that mean? Yeah, maybe. So I said to him, do you know anything about construction at all? He said, no. He knows nothing about construction, nothing at all. He's never worked on a construction site. So I said to him, well, how much would you want to get paid for the day? Because you got to remember, Maya's Filipino. So he's only going to pay Filipino wages. So he said, well, labor gets 400 pesos a day. And I said, well, Maya would probably hire you for 400 pesos a day. He goes, but no. He goes, well, maybe 500 pesos a day. So I said, well, you just said labor gets 400 and you've never worked on a construction site. He goes, yeah, I've never worked on a construction site, but 500 pesos a day. I says, all right, I'll go home yesterday. I'll go home and talk to Mai. He goes, but tell Mai I want to be his driver. What? Mai wants a construction laborer. He goes, yeah, but Mai is going to need a driver to pick up the materials. I'll be the driver. I said, but he doesn't want a driver. He wants labor. He goes, yeah, but I'll be the driver. I'm going, okay, never mind. And I just said goodbye and I said, thank you. But I mean, so he hasn't worked a year and a half. He's got 3 children. He's not worked one day in a year and a half. I tried to get him a job once before. I don't know what happened. I sent him off to another guy down the block that wanted labor that knows him. I said, go see so-and-so. He needs labor. I don't know if he ever worked for the guy or not. They know each other for 30 years. But, so a guy that doesn't work, hasn't worked in 18 months, not a day. He's a bartender by trade. Never been on a construction site, never picked up a hammer, a skill saw, or a drill. He wants 500 pesos a day where regular labor gets 400, but then he changed it to not be labor. He wants to be the driver. I said, okay, we're done. I got to go. Got to go. See you later. Good luck. Have a nice day. Hope that you could feed your children and all of that. But so the conversation, the point of this, me that I'm making is that the guy made no sense at all. He's broke. He has no money. His kids don't have any food. I don't know how he feeds his kids. He hasn't worked in a year and a half. But he wants 25% more than a labor for never doing labor, but then he doesn't want to be labor. He wants to be the guy's driver, and the guy doesn't need a driver, but he believes the guy should hire him for a driver, because if the guy has a construction site, then therefore he'll need a driver to pick up the construction materials. How we got to that point took about 90 seconds to 2 minutes, and then I was on my way. And that's what it's like talking to people in the Philippines. None of it makes sense. There's no rhyme or reason to the conversation. There's no way you could justify what he said. The part about being a driver to pick up construction materials, it never came into the conversation until he interjected it. The guy wants labor. And he therefore theorized that if the guy wants labor, that the guy has to pick up construction materials somehow. Not assuming, bye-bye, Jerry. Not assuming that, oh, okay, good day. Not assuming that the guy could go pick up his own construction materials, because Mai's been a contractor his whole life. So moving past Mai being able to pick up Mai's construction materials, he didn't even take that into consideration. He just assumed that being that the guy had the construction site, he needed a driver. So I dismissed him. I dismissed the conversation. I don't think I was talking to him for 2 minutes. None of it made sense, and I walked away in disbelief. And I don't know any more about it than that. Okay, so I could leave that ladder there till the end of the day. I really don't think. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to go in the house, and I think I'm going to go check the stick, the weight on the stick. What will the stick pick up on the machine? Got to be a chart on the internet. You guys are coming with me inside. Yeah, that's what that guy said. That's exactly what he said, word for word, verbatim. The conversation took, it was under 2 minutes. It got real stupid real fast. It got real stupid real fast. We went from labor for 400, labor for 500. I felt like I was on Jeopardy. And then drive a truck, a driver. Oh my God, that was an amazing conversation. I got to get water. And that's what it's like talking to people in the Philippines. They just say what they believe is, who the hell knows what they believe? Who the hell knows? How do we go from labor for 4 to 5 to being a driver? There's no way to get to that. So a guy that knows nothing about construction, nothing, never picked up a hammer, a skill saw, or a drill in his whole life. He said, I never did. He wants to be the driver for a construction company. Okay. Okay, right now I'm going to plug in the... This looks like it's going to be a long day. Huh. Okay, let's see, 40%. Okay, I gotta Google something here. I gotta Google stick lifting max MS110 Mitsubishi. Okay. Come on. Mitsubishi 110 BISHI. Stick lifting max Mitsubishi. 110. No. Okay. So let's go here. Mitsubishi 110 MS110. I know how to do this. Mitsubishi 1110 bucket lifting bucket maximum. Let's try that. Half yard bucket, 60/14 half-inch bucket, lifting capacity, boom and bucket hydraulic seal kit, excavator parts, hydraulic cylinder, no, maximum bucket, maximum lift. No. Okay. Let's go Mitsubishi 110 specs. You know, this internet here in the Philippines is such garbage. I would have had the information up on the screen the first time I punched it up in America. The information here is such garbage. You got to ask a question in a round exactly how they want you to ask the question. Maximum. If you don't ask the question exactly how they worded it, there's no like close, you get a cigar. None of that. Specs. I put the specs down. Okay. Let's try that. I could. 110, serial number, sold out. No, nothing. In America, you could punch that up and probably find it out. Or call up Mitsubishi, but they don't have a Mitsubishi dealership here. And if you ask the guy who sold Mitsubishi machines, he wouldn't know. He'll take a guess. The guy who operates the boom truck, when I asked him what the maximum lifting capacity was, he told me 400 pounds. I said, 400 pounds? No. 40,000 pounds. 40,000. I'm going, dude, that's 20 tons. Yes, 40,000 pounds. I'm going, no, it can't be 40,000 pounds. Do you mean 4,000 pounds? Yes, sir. Oh, God, they give you a headache day in and day out. The guy who runs the truck doesn't know what the lifting capacity of the truck that he's running is. Okay, lifting. Lifting capacity of lifting capacity of okay, let's try that. Keeps bringing me to Mitsubishi Alibaba, and they only have machines in China. I don't want specifications. Wow, it is so hard living here. Finding out information, simple freaking piece of information. There's no, I'm not hiring a Chinese worker. I'm not hiring anybody, Jerry. Oh, you mean for my? Yeah. Well, my is Filipino. Filipino will never hire a. Filipino will never hire a Chinese worker. Only a Chinese will hire it. Filipinos will not hire Chinese workers. And my is Filipino. He will hire men that do shit work, that show up late, that walk 125 feet to get a glass of water, and that he pays double before he. Filipinos won't hire a Chinese person. If you see a Chinese person working in the store, it's because the owner of that store is either the mother or the father or the grandfather or somebody's Chinese. You will never see a Filipino hire a Chinese person. I don't care. I've never seen it happen. All right, we're done with that. Now I got to go fix a box. My box. Hard living in the Philippines. Maybe. Well, I've worked with Chinese people before, and I've watched them work. They're much better workers. They're much better workers. Up the block, I watched 21 Chinese people do in 1 year what 100 Filipinos couldn't do in 3 years. And that's not an exaggeration. Okay, so where are we here? Okay. I'm going to take this outside. I got to... Damn. I got to get more water in me. I dehydrated myself up on that roof. That roof was hot up there. I can tell you exactly how hot. Oh. Huh. It says it's only 90 degrees. 91. But that's because it's, it's windy. But in that corner up on top of the roof where there was no wind, it had to be well over 100. Okay, so I need to get the air compressor out. I need to go up on the roof. You're coming up with me. You're coming up onto the roof with me next. Right now, we're going upstairs. And I'm gonna use the air ratchet to break down the pipes I have on the roof. These brackets, I got to break 2 of them down and add pipes to the side of the roof. And I'll be using this paddle ratchet to put the bolts on and off from that. So you're coming upstairs with me now. I'll find out the maximum pick I don't imagine that pick on that machine would be enough. It's a strong machine. I just don't think it'll pick it up. I could try it though. I could try it. The worst that would happen is it would blow by. The hydraulic would just blow by, no problem. Okay, before I go up there, I need water. We gotta have water. I need at least one bottle. So, we'll bring this up. We'll bring up a liter. I'll bring up 1 liter. Should be enough. Should be enough. Okay, I'll leave the ladder there for now. Why should I leave the ladder there? I'm not going to be able to find out what the specs are on that job. And I ain't going to do that. I'm going to put the ladder away while I'm still strong enough to move the ladder. That ladder weighs 76 pounds, and it's got to be manhandled to get it down from where it is. So I'm gonna go manhandle it. Anna, I'll go manhandle it. I could do. I could see if I could move that right now. Oh, it's so tempting. Very tempting. Not really set up for that, but it is tempting to try. It'll reach, that's for sure. I think. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start the machine and see if it reaches, number one, and number two, if it reaches where I can grab it. If it does reach, we're going to see if it'll pick it. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see if it'll grab that. If I can reach the lifting chain with the boom and the stick. That's why I'm gonna leave the ladder there, so. You guys, I'm gonna be moving you over so that you can watch the pick if it happens. I don't think it's gonna happen. Probably ain't gonna happen, but it might happen. All right. So you guys are gonna be left alone. Hold on, I gotta do some domestic stuff over here. I have my rugs for the floor down soaking, had them in bleach. I gotta take my rugs, do some domestic stuff here. I don't really care if they're, I only rinsed them one time. It's just bleach and soap. So I really don't care. If it smells like soap, I don't care. They just go on the floor to wipe my feet. Okay, now let's go start up the machine, and we'll try to see if the machine will reach the center pick. I don't think it will. I'm not sure. I can't be sure about that. It's probably within a foot. We'll know shortly. We'll know very shortly. Let me plug in the cell phone. 39%. Any comments? Flying things. No, they don't run smoothly. All these people that you see say hire somebody to do the work for you. You have no idea how hard it is to get somebody that. Listen, I had 11 men on his job, and he had a foreman. And when he went to Manila, they ran out of gas for the cement mixer. And Mai was in Manila for 3 weeks, and I called him up and I said, look, Mai, I went there. Daisy and I took a walk, and we went to see Mai. Mai was in Manila. And the foreman of the job said, I said, why aren't you using the cement mixer to mix the cement? They were mixing it on grass, not on a piece of plywood, on grass. And he said, well, we ran out of gas. I said, well, I'll go get gas. No, sir. Only Mai can get gas. And I'm going to myself, what kind of nonsense is that? So I called up Mai and I told him, Mai, the cement mixer ran out of gas, and the foreman told me if I go get gas, he won't use it because only you can put gas in the cement mixer. And Mai said, yeah, don't get gas. I said, what do you mean? He goes, it'll have to wait till I get back. So Mai left. The tank, whatever gas he left, they ran out of, or they threw it away, or they took it home and put it in their motorcycles, one or the other. But they ran out of gas. And then when I said I'll go get 5 gallons of gas for the cement mixer, they said no, only Mike can put gas in the cement mixer. So they mixed cement for 3 weeks on the floor for the second floor of the building. That was the foreman that was there. Then it gets better. I can't tell you that part. Well, I could tell you, my owed a guy, a subcontractor. He owed the guy 14,000 pesos, I think it was. So he said to me, Mike, the guy is going to come around for the money. The guy finished his part of the job, a plumber, whatever it was. The guy finished his. He goes, Mike, can you do me a favor and lend me? Give the foreman 14,000 pesos. Not right out of my pocket, but give him 14,000 pesos, and he'll pay the plumber. I said, you want me to? No, just give it to the foreman. Well, I gave it to the foreman. I went to the bank 2 days later, and then I came back and gave it to the foreman, and the foreman said, okay, I'll give it to the plumber. And by the time the plumber got there, he only had 9,000. He used 5,000 pesos. So the plumber, the foreman said, Mike, can you give me another 5,000 pesos? I said, for what? He goes, well, I needed some money for my family in Manila. I said, yeah, but that wasn't your money. And he goes, I know. He says, but I don't want to tell Mai. This is just between you and me. And I said, no. And I called up Mai on the phone and I told him what happened. He goes, no, don't give him the money. I'll pay the plumber when I get back. Or you pay the plumber. But he ended up paying the plumber. But the foreman, you cannot get good help here in the Philippines. You can forget that. They have a need that supersedes your needs. Whatever your needs are, even they have a job for you, their needs supersede your needs, and that's the way it is. And that's the way it's going to be when I build the hotel. If I hire these people, and that's the way it always has been, that's the way it's always going to be. Just welcome to the Philippines. That's where the expression comes from. Welcome to the Philippines. That's what it's like living here. So, plumber had to wait. So. that's so heavy. I have a ruler. I have a bowl. Okay. I just diminished my weight by a pound. Talking about diminishing my weight by a pound, I'm losing weight. I can see it everywhere, and I can only, I'm gonna just take a minute here to explain something. I can only attribute the weight loss to the seafood buffet and the pork and the chicken buffet at the prawn farm. The buffet, even though I eat a lot of food down, the buffet is carnivore friendly. So when I eat at the buffet, that's my meal for the day. I don't eat again until the next day at 4 o'clock. And my belt buckle is way looser than it was 2 weeks ago. But also, I have a pair of pants that I could never get much past the knees. And now the pants, I put them on and they're slack in the waist. So I am losing weight. I'm really seriously thinking about, I'm going to go, instead of going to the prawn farm once a week, the prawn farm has the buffet on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I could work in my shopping day to be Friday, and then not eat on Saturday. I'll do a 24-hour fast, and then I'll go back to the prawn farm on Sunday. So I'll go to the prawn farm twice, but I'll have a 24-hour fast in between. And that should make me lose weight even faster than I'm losing weight now. It's a thought, and I am losing a lot of weight. This shirt that I have on right now, let me tell you something about this shirt. When I put this shirt on, before I started my carnivore diet, it did not fit. It was, not only didn't it have any slack, but it was tight, like that. Now, it has 5 inches of slack on both sides, and I'm not holding my stomach in. So the prawn farm is definitely helping me lose weight. I'm thinking about doing it Fridays and Sundays, up in the ante on the prawn farm. And they like when I go there because I make the prawn farm videos. They like that, and I enjoy going there. I enjoy the banter, and I also go there to see somebody else that works in the building occasionally if they're there. So I could go Fridays and Sundays to the prawn farm and fast on Saturday. So I could fill up on Friday, literally fill up on Friday, fast on Saturday, fill up and fast on Saturday, and then I could really get down and dirty on Sunday, maybe even fast on Monday. I'm trying to work out a new routine with the prawn, and the prawn farm is the primary factor in the routine. Anyway, I got to get up on the roof. It's just something I thought about, seriously thought about. I'm seriously thinking about it, and I'm probably seriously going to do it. Because, you know, if I'm losing weight by going to the prawn farm, the more I go to the prawn farm, the more weight I lose. Ah. Oh boy, I wasn't thinking. I'm thinking now. That'll never happen again. I'm going back up. Hello, Christian. Okay. I am up on the top of the cargo container with the boom over the center pick. I have to shorten up the chain. So where are we? Yeah, you could see that. I'm going to have to shorten up the chain by about 2 feet. In order to pick it. If it'll pick it. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Did you see it pick up the container? It picked up the container. It wouldn't pick it up more than 4 inches. But it picked up the container, which means that, okay, it picked it up 4 inches. The reason it only picked it up 4 inches is because the arm, ARM, on the stick, the arm and the moment of the stick and the boom is too great. In other words, the leverage to reach all the way out and pick it up is too great. But it picked it up 4 inches. Would it pick it up more? Yes, if I shortened up the chain. But it did pick it up. And I can just open up the front of the container tomorrow and take 1,500 pounds of supplies out of the back of the container and shorten up the chain and pick it up by myself, no problem, without the boom truck. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'll open up the container either tomorrow or the next day, take 1,500 pounds out of the container, which got to come out anyway in order for me to put the shelves in. The shelves are right there, over there, the wood that's over there. And then I'll just take 1,500 pounds out. I'll shorten up the chain, reduce the arm in the moment by about 6 inches, and it'll pick right up to where I want it to. And then I'm going to have to get somebody to help me put the board underneath it when I get it up. But I'll be able to pick it up with this machine. I don't have to hire a boom truck and worry about that cable breaking. That's a big worry, because the cribbing underneath it is very strong, but who the hell knows? You know, the boom on the boom truck, the brakes, and one of their men get hurt, and they're on a job. So it would be their responsibility. It's their truck, their insurance. But this way, I'll just do it myself. So I got to go open up the container tomorrow or the next day and take 1,500 pounds out of the back of the container. So that's 1,500 pounds that I have laying on the floor in the container, 1,500 pounds out, and that's 1,500 pounds more lifting capacity. That's 3,000 pounds different. It'll pick it up with no problem. That's my plan. So, in theory, I could leave the stick up there, but I don't know. I could leave the stick and the boom right up on top of the roof. You gotta check. Okay, I'm pretty much done for today. I think I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired now, and I have an hour to put everything away. So I think I'm done for the day. I got the boom chained up in the center. Vask Tech. So, so for those of you who just showed up, I have the boom and the stick have a certain lifting capacity, depending on the arm, how far out the chain is on the stick. So the chain is in from the tip of the stick 3 feet, 4 feet. And it picked up the back of the container 4 inches high. And then I couldn't go up any further. The throw on the pistons was gone. There's no more throw. However, if I shorten up the chains, I could make the pick up about 12 or 10 to 12 inches. But I'm gonna open up the container, and at 8 to 12 inches, then I get blow by on the hydraulics, just normal blow by. Pressure relief valve kicks in. So I'm gonna go into the container and I'll take 1,500 pounds out of the back of the container, and I'll just put it outside, and then I'll put the shelves in, and I'll take the 1,500 pounds out, and that'll give me 1,500 pounds less to pick up and 1,500 pounds more strength to pick up. So then I'll be able to shorten the chains even further and pick it up 18 inches, and then I can put my blocks underneath there. So I won't need the boom truck. That's the good thing. The bad thing is it takes 2 hours to get to the back of the container because it's that full. So it'll take 2 hours to empty out the container, 2 hours to take the 1,500 pounds. See, in the back of the container, almost right in the back itself, there's a gang box in there that's full of cable, tugger hoists. The tugger hoists weigh 125 pounds each. There's 3 of those, so that's 375 pounds. And there's 2 extra cables for the tugger hoists. That's another 60 pounds, so that's 450 pounds, just those 3 tools. And then I have a gang box full of power tools and chainsaws and stuff like that. Stuff that I won't use until I get past the ground floor. But that's why it's in the back of the container. It's in the back of the container, so because I know I'm not going to need it until I get up to the 2nd floor. But I'll just take it out of the gang box, put the shelves in, take everything out, put the shelves in the container, and then, well, I'll do it like this. I'll take everything out of the container, pick the container up, put the cribbing under the container to make it level, or more than level, and then just set it back down on the cribbing, and then put the shelves in, and then put all the heavy equipment back on the shelves. And then I'll take the gang box out, and I'll have a gang box for up on the roof for the rebar bend up. I'll need a gang box for some tools I'm going to have on the roof of the cargo container. So this machine will pick up the cargo container from 4 feet from the end of the stick, which means I might not have to get a bigger boom truck in to pick up cargo container 1. I might be able to drag it. Cargo container 1 is a little heavier than cargo container 2, but the weight is more evenly displaced. And easily I could take 2,000 pounds out of cargo container 1 from the front no problem, 2,000 pounds right out of the front, which would take about 3 hours. So I might be able to do this all with this machine. I don't know. So for now, those of you who are here, the machine picks up the cargo container 4 inches. My plan is to take 15. I have 1,500 pounds of weight in the back of that container. I'm going to take that out, not tomorrow, but it'll probably be the 10th. Oh God, the 10th. That's a Friday. I was planning on doing a prawn farm Friday and a prawn farm Sunday. But if I do it on the 10th, that's cutting into my prawn farm time. It's cutting into my prime carnivore diet time, actually. Decisions. I gotta decide. I really want to start doing the prawn farm twice a week because it's carnivore friendly and I'm losing weight like crazy from eating all the shrimps and the pork and the chicken, and the next day I fast. I'm losing a lot of weight. I got to make a decision. I'll make that decision whether or not to do that Friday. In the meantime, I'll be back in a minute. I got to go do something in the back over here. Be right back. It'll take about 2 minutes, and I'll be back, and then I got to start putting the tools away. It's getting late. It's got to be 3 o'clock already. All right, I'm done back there. Okay, so I got to put this, I brought a snow shovel in case it snowed here in the Philippines, but so far no snow. This is a good snow shovel to, this is a real man's snow shovel. It's got a 6-foot, 7-foot stick on the end of it. This is a real man's snow shovel. You get a load of wet snow with this, and you know you're shoveling snow, baby. Okay, I'll be back in about 90 seconds to 2 minutes. Okay. The next thing I gotta do is get a bucket of water. A bucket of water to, I gotta soak my leg in the bucket of water. At the end of the day, I soak my leg. So I gotta fill up a bucket. You guys get to watch this chain over here. Let's see. If there's any questions, I'll answer them now. Vast Tech. I don't know what that means, but hello. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so I got a chain here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like what happened up there. Okay, that'll work. That worked. Yeah, that'll be fine. The boom slid down about 2 feet, but I have a chain tight at that mark, so it's okay. All right, so now what do I got to do here? I got to hang this up. Hang this up here. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. I'm gonna have to, I gotta bust out the nail gun and fix my box. My box is broke. After 3 years, it broke a little bit. 4 years, actually. I'll be there in a minute. I gotta fill up my bucket. Oh. All right, my soaking, the bucket to soak my leg in is done. I got to put this box of tools away. Okay. And I got to bring out the nail gun. I'll leave this hammer out here. Put this flashlight away. And the ruler goes in the house. The maul, it goes in the cargo container 2. 1. Cargo container 1. this part in the house. Then I got to get the nail gun and some blocks of wood. Okay, I'm not going to go up on the roof today, and I'm not doing the pipes today. I'm going to fix this box. This is my box that I sit on. Daisy and I built these boxes back in 2015. So actually that box is 6 years old. And it just today, it started to collapse downward. So I'll be fixing this right now. Okay. Got some spider webs in there, baby. Okay, I gotta go get some blocks of wood. You make sure that box doesn't go anywhere. That box is very valuable. Took me like a whole day to build those boxes. I did that by hand. I taught Daisy how to use a handsaw. When we were building those boxes, we built it with a handsaw and a drill. Okay, so get the compressor on. Real stupid, real fast. That should be the motto when you get out of the plane. So for today's nail, we'll be using an Nancy 16, Nancy 16 nail gun made by Bostitch, and we'll be using 2 1/4 inch nails. Okay, I'm going to go get the nails that we're going to be using today are 2 1/4 or 2 1/2 maximum. I got to get 4 blocks. I got a clamp right here, and I'll be out in about 90 seconds. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Hello, Jim. Thanks for stopping by. Oh. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. 2 1/4 nails. So this gun shoots 3, 3¼ 3½ inch nails. These are 3¼ These are 2¼ but it shoots 3½ inch nails as well. I don't have any of those out here right now. Let me load this gun up. Always try to load the gun before you put the air to the gun. It's a very dangerous tool, actually. The nails go into this clip. The clips of nails go into here. Now I'm going to put 100 nails in there. I won't use 100 nails. Who knows, the next time I might use more, so. And if I need a different size next time, I'll just change it from 2¼ to whatever size I want. Oh! 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 Okay. Today's job, we will be using scraps of 2x3, 2x2, and 2x2½. Scraps only. Alright. I'll put the air in there now. Gotta be careful with this gun. This gun will shoots the nails out through the wood or through your hand. Guapo. Oh. Okay, we're done. So I used 4, 8, 16, 32 nails. And this is what a gun does to the nails. It countersinks them 1/4 of an inch. Now these are small nails. If it were big nails and hardwood, you'd have to have the compressor at full capacity the whole time. But with these small nails, you could get away with 80 pounds of pressure. But the big nails, you need 100. But you could see why I say by myself I can do more work in one day with the right tools than 3 Filipinos with hammers and nails. Because with this I could put in, with a better compressor on a deck, like say you were nailing a deck, let's say somebody wanted to do it by hand, the deck, because that's how I started out, using 16 penny galvanized nails back in 1976, building decks. It could take you 30 to 45 seconds to a minute to put one nail in. Now these nails are not as good as galvanized nails by far. These are not galvanized nails. They make an electroplated nail that looks like this. This is what the nail looks like. They make a nail that looks similar to this that has an electro galvanizing on it, but over the water, you could get, if you build the deck right, on top of the joists, you put tar paper so that the water doesn't set in between the wood, the deck, and the joists. If you put tar paper, you could get 8 to 10 years over the water, like a dock or a deck. You could get 8 to 10 years. And you seal the deck every 2 years with stain. But if you don't put tar paper down on the joists and underneath the decking on top of the joists, little strips, like the joist might be a 2 by 12, so it's a 3-inch strip of tar paper, and it just droops over the top of the joist. That stops the water. It acts like a gasket, and it doesn't let the water stay in there and rust out the nail. If you don't do it, it'll last 7, 8, 9, 10 years maximum. But if you put the tar paper underneath there and seal it, it'll last 12, 13, 14 years. But galvanized nails will last 30 years. So it was a toss-up. You want a nice, neat, clean-looking deck where you don't see the nails, and I got to come back 10 years from now and re-nail it, it's going to be the galvanized, electro-galvanized. If you want a deck that the nails will last for 30 years, then you're going to get galvanized nails, and I'm going to charge you an extra $1 per square foot for my time. So I'm done. I'm going to take a bath now, bucket bath. I got my water bucket filled up. I got my box fixed. I got my floor towels, the towels from my floor to wipe my feet before I get into my bed. I got those all cleaned out. They're not dry yet. Chances are they won't dry today at all. That a K-Pock doesn't dry so fast. I got the container. I got the boom sitting up on top of the container up there, nice, perched up there. Out of the 1,500 to 2,000 pounds out of that container. And then when I get it out, then I'll be able to pick up the back of the container with the stick of the boom, and I'll I got to raise it up so that that area there that's on top of the cribbing, I got to raise it up in the back. I only have to raise it up 8 inches. I'm going to go 12 because what's happening now is the water that leaks through the doors. We get 60, 70 mile an hour winds from the ocean. It blows it right around the old gaskets on the door. And then the water lays in the back of the container. And it doesn't do any damage, but who needs a puddle of water in the back of the container? It doesn't really puddle, but it makes everything wet. Not no more. I got everything up off the floor, but either way, it is it's going to get raised up because that's got to sit there for another year. So now the next thing I got to do is I got to get the ladder, that ladder down off there. Justin, hello. Did you talk to Wayne or no?
Not pa.
Not yet?
Not yet. Because go home na diretso, not in the house viewing.
Okay. All right. Well, next I don't need it till after the holidays anyway, after New Year's.
Oh yeah.
So
Next week, next day.
next week
Next day.
after New Year's. Yeah. I will see Wayne for Christmas anyway.
Okay.
Okay, Justin. See you later. Okay. I'm going to do a little bartering with the neighbor. Well, he has a lot of scaffold pipe. Now, I don't know that he'll want to sell it. He's got a huge piece of property. Oh, God, big piece of property. And he built a little house. This is how it works in the Philippines. You're married to a Filipina. You're married to her family. So the more property that you have, the more family moves on to the property. And that's just standard procedure. So now, in Wayne's case, one of the wife's family owns a junkyard and another one owns a nice sized grocery store and stuff like that. So a few of them take care of the property. A few of them are the cooks and clean the house and stuff like that. That's just standard how it works here. It's called the family. That's what it's called. So if you have a big family, then they usually live on the property. So he just built a nice sized house on his property for the family. I don't know that he's done with the pipes or not. I'm not real sure about that. But if he's not done, then I'll just buy new pipes. If he's done with them and he wants to sell the used pipes, I'll buy the used pipes. If he doesn't want to sell them, then I'll just buy new pipe. And it's, to be honest with you, for the amount of money that it costs to buy new, those pipes are pretty beat up. They got cement all over them. They're rusted. They're 10 years old, those pipes. And they've been used on several jobs. He lent them out to somebody else a few years back, and then he got them back. So there's cement all over them. You know, cement drops from the stucco and stuff like that. So, not that that would make a difference. But I'll just buy new pipes. How much could I save? 20%, 30% off the cost of used pipes? And then I cut them the way I want them. Ryan, hop on. They're yelling for the man that has the candy. The candy man lives on the second floor. So I guess they're yelling for the candy. They came by for the free candy. I gotta get the ladder. I'm really tired today. I put in a long day today. I got up at 5:30. So I gotta grab that ladder from there and close it up. All right. Okay. I gotta grab the ladder, close it up, and bring it over to the cargo container. Oh boy. At the end of the day, I don't really like moving that ladder around. It's quite heavy. I don't like a pressure on anymore. Burning up electric. You know, this is the part of the day. It reminds me of feeding fish. The children, they stand downstairs here and they wait for the guy on the second floor to throw candy out, but I don't think there's enough children here. I think he told them to go get the rest of the children. And it's like, you ever throw food in the water? That's what it looks like when there's 10 kids out here. It's an amazing sight. With me, I used to make them line up. There'll be none of that. None of that with this guy. He goes to, he makes them add, like 3 and 5 is 8, 8 and 10 is 18. Here they come. Here he goes. He's going to get ready. He told him to go get the rest of the kids. Yeah, it reminds me of a feeding frenzy when you throw food in like a shark. I remember when I used to dive with the sharks. That's what it reminds me of. A feeding frenzy. I guess he's not ready yet. Okay. He wants all the kids to come, because what happens is the kids will come now, and 4 or 5 of them or 3 of them will be here now, and then they get their candy, and then they go get their friends, and then their friends want candy, and you got to try to. They'll take 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s if you're not paying attention. here it goes. Ah, 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 ah. Oh. Ah, ah. Oh, ah, oh. Ah. Oh. Yeah, that's the closest thing. Ah. 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 Okay, thank you. What? My plumbing? I did that. I'm a contractor. Okay, thank you. Nice job, yeah? Okay, so the water company guy just came and said, the water company guy just came and gave me the water bill. And he said that the plumbing job I did on the pipes was a good job. Because the plumbing job I did a few weeks back, he congratulated. He goes, "Nice job. You're a plumber." I said, "Yeah, thank you." Okay, so now I got to get those floor mats out of there. I got to put the box in the house. Oh, yeah. I started to say before, with the nail gun, to nail the decks down, I used to do 2 boxes of nails, 2,000 nails in each box. That's 4,000 nails in one day. Now, if you had to hammer them in, that would take 4,000 minutes. You could divide that up into 60 and see how many hours that is. But it's several days of time, several 8-hour days. And you kill yourself. With the nail gun, I could do 4,000 nails in a day by myself. As long as we snapped all the lines first, and then I could do 4,000 nails in one day. But if you were a carpenter banging 16 penny galvanized nails in, you might be able to do 30 nails an hour. So I'm 10 hours a day. So that's 300 nails a day times 4 days. Times 4,000. It would take you 15 days to nail the deck. And what I would do in 6 hours, 7 hours with the nail gun. So the nail gun, it's the same thing for the Filipinos. They nail stuff that takes hours, takes you a minute and a half to nail something that might take them 2 or 3 hours to nail. So it's faster to work by myself. For most of the stuff, especially like the rebar bending and the tie wire and stuff like that. The tie wire, I have the machine now, but I also have another way to put tie wire on about 5 times faster than by hand for the industrial length tie wire. So for the tie wire, I'll still be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times faster than tying it by hand, by the Filipino hand tying method, or even American hand tying. Because I have the machines to do it 10 times faster. But I'm not 10 times faster anymore. I'm like 5 times faster. All right, I got to take a bath. That means you guys are history. Where's my bottle of water? Yeah. Okay, so I got a lot done today. Let's go over. I made the chains to pick up the cargo container. But of course I had some of the bolts ready, but I put the chains on the roof and cinched them up so that I can pick up the cargo container. I put the boom up there and tested the track hoe to pick up the cargo container. That works. I just have to take 1,500 pounds out of the cargo container because it's starting to go through the high pressure overflow. And then I fixed my box. I took the ladder out, put the ladder up on top of the cargo container, or to it. I put the ladder away. I put oil in the nail gun. Before I saw you, I had to take all the chains out of the cargo container and put the hooks on the chains, the ones I wanted hooks on it. I got that done. And now I'm all ready to start emptying cargo can 2 out, take 1,500 pounds out, and then I'll be able to pick up cargo can 2 to put my spacers on the bottom. And what else did I do? Doesn't seem like I did much else than that, actually. I made water. I loaded up my water. Had breakfast. I talked to Louis Pagan-Ponce for an hour and a half this morning, which was fun. And then, now I'm just going to sit down for 5 minutes before I take my bucket bath. The water's filling up. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, I'm really tired. It's not even, it's not dark yet, but boy, I went up and down that ladder, up and down that ladder on the roof. I think I went up once for the first chain, twice for the second chain. But there's the guy that moves 6 cement blocks at one time in a day. Leo, 6 cement blocks up in the morning, 6 blocks, and in the afternoon, 6 blocks, yeah? No bakakon, yeah? No bakakon. That's the guy. He's laughing because yesterday, he knows. I watched him, and Daisy and I watched him. I swear, I can never see anything like that. Here, see that sign there, the Stanley House? See the sign? Okay. They were, I let them use my property because the wagon wheel was up at the top there, a little bit towards the middle of the railing, which I didn't care. They were on the property. So they would open up the gate in the morning. And so to get from here, right there, to get to the third floor, not the 4th floor, no, not the 4th floor, but the 3rd floor right there. He would put 6 cement blocks up in the morning, him and another man, 6 blocks up in the morning and 6 blocks in the afternoon. And they did that for about 40 days, I guess it was. And the owner came and said, "What the hell are you guys doing?" Oh, he was pissed. And he asked me, he goes, "What's going on here?" Because I lived in this apartment here. I lived in this 1st floor apartment. And he said, how are they here every day? I said, "Yeah, they're here every day." He goes, "Well, what do they do?" I said, "Well, in the morning they put 6 cement blocks on the roof." Watch this. they cut each other's throat for that candy. They cut each other's throat for that candy. They
Dun, dun, dun. 1, 2, 3.
see, even though one got one candy already, they will try to take 2 or 3. There's nothing fair about this. And when there's 10 of them, he told them to go away. Everybody, apparently he threw candy to them different on when I wasn't watching before. So, but when there's 10 of them, it looks like they're feeding fish. Throw fish, food in a fish tank. Anyway, 6, the blocks were stacked here. Leo was on the roof. He was on the 3rd floor. The 3rd floor, not the 4th floor. Not the 4th floor, the 3rd floor. He was up there. I was sitting on the balcony right there with Daisy. And Dominic was on the bottom here. And about 8:30 they would show up and they'd take one cement block up to the 3rd floor. They had a pulley system. One. And then about 9:30 they would take one more block. 10:30, 10:45, another block, that's 3. And then like at 11:30, they take up 3 more, like within a half an hour. They take up 6 blocks in the morning, 6. Then in the afternoon, they come back from their hour lunch and take up 6 more blocks up to the 3rd floor. So the owner came, and I had told him that, when you're not there on the job, you don't get a lot of work from some of the men. He goes, yeah, I know. So about 4 weeks passed. He came and he said, do they come every day? I said, yeah, they come every day. He goes, and what do they do? I says, every morning, 6 cement blocks up in the morning and 6 in the afternoon. And he looked at me like I was lying to him or something like that. And he goes, what are you talking about? Because me and Daisy could put 250 cement blocks on the 3rd floor, just the 2 of us, in one day. Easy, 250. So they had 500 cement blocks delivered. And they put them over here where the machine is. They put them on my property here. And I was going to I had trucks coming in and out of here with fill to fill up the lot because I raised the back of the lot up 18 inches. So I said to them, don't put the cement blocks over here because it's going to interfere with my trucks. And they wouldn't listen. They just put the cement blocks there. And these were the people that I gave food to for the fiesta and for Christmas and for Easter. And these were the men that were working on the Stanley house. And I said, don't put the cement blocks there. And they put them there anyway. And I said, why are you putting the cement blocks there? That's on my property. And he goes, yeah, it's all right. Tomorrow we'll move them. So they put 500 cement blocks over here on the floor when the machine is. And then 2 days later, they moved 500 cement blocks. So it was an extra 2 days of labor. That's why they put the cement blocks in the wrong place. They knew that they were in the wrong place, but they knew they would get paid for 2 more days. Hey, did you all say thank you? Salamat? No, they forget. 2 of them said thank you, but they forget. They don't forget to come and get the candy. They just forget to say thank you. It's an amazing thing. And the fella that throws it down, he's Filipino. I don't know. He's from Manila. He's been staying here for a while. And these children come here at 8 o'clock in the morning, about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and now for candy 3 times a day. However many children are outside, he never runs out of candy. I'll get tired, really tired. Bye bye, Justin. Good night. Okay, I'm done. There's we have a dog problem on our block, and the problem stems from people that come from the city, or not from here, not around here, and that dog over there that's just sitting over there, he's been here about a week, but he wasn't here last week. So the people come to the beach with their dog in the truck, and then they leave the dog here because they can't afford to feed it or for whatever reason. So we now at night at 3 o'clock in the morning when they're fighting for some reason, who knows why they're fighting at 3 o'clock in the morning, it's 20 dogs are barking at night. The people up the block, they have 14 dogs, 14. And one of them just had puppies. Now they have 14 plus 5. That's 19 dogs. One family, 19 dogs. Why? And every one of them have ticks, fleas, and the mange. Except the new puppies. They don't have that yet. So there's 14 dogs where half the skin and half the fur is off the dog from mange. They don't do anything at all except scratch. They'll walk 10 feet and then they'll scratch for 2 minutes. And then their dog had puppies, and now there's 5 more puppies. It doesn't make any sense. Guapo, what do you got? Oh, you got candy? No. It's not Christmas yet. Not yet. Maybe next week. I don't have any candy for them anyway. What's up there? Airplane?
No. Yeah.
Airplane? Okay. Guapo. Guapo.
Walo. Walo ka. Sa walo ka. Sa walo.
Guapa.
Sa wala. Papa. Guwapo ka. Guwapa.
Me?
Guwapa ka.
Ah, thank you. Salamat.
Guwapa ka. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
I gotta get candy for those kids next week for Christmas. Coming up on Christmas, boy. Boy, for Christmas I'll give the children candy. But I have no candy now. And today is what, the 6th of December. So right around the 10th, they get serious about it. They come by and they do Christmas caroling. So for the Christmas caroling and the singing, they can have some candy and some treats. I'm going to buy, this year I'll buy, candy until like maybe the 20th. And then I'll buy other treats like bags of potato chips and stuff like that for them. But just for the children. As soon as I start giving candy out, and then the adults will start coming here, I swear. The adults will stand right out there by the fence and say, Michael, you give me candy. No. No candy for the adults. Just for the children. Oh. Okay. I gotta go. I'm in Pang Lao, near the Bellevue Hotel. Not so far from the Bellevue. Valencia is way out in the middle of the island somewhere. I live right, the beach is 150 feet from here. But the Bellevue is about 1,200 feet down the beach. So near the Bellevue Hotel in Pang Lao. I could see the beach from where if I stand up, I could see the beach. But I don't really feel like standing up. I gotta get I gotta take a bath, so I might as well stand up. Oh, there's the ocean right there. See the blue water out there? The beach is 150 feet, and then to the water is about 200 feet, and then that's the ocean on the far side there. All right, that's it for me. I'm gonna lock everything up, and then I'm done for the day. I'm tired. I gotta get sleep. I gotta take a nap. I think I'm gonna take a nap. I'm not real sure. I feel like taking a nap. First, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything since 6 o'clock this morning, so that's 10 hours. And then I just had some pork with a cucumber. I'm on a carnivore diet, for those of you who are still here with me now. And I lost more than 50 pounds in 120 days. And now I'm at about 133, 134 day mark. So I don't know how much more I lost, but I lost weight in the last 2 weeks. And once I go back to work every day, full time, like 8 or 9 hours a day, I'll lose a lot more. So I lost 50 pounds on the carnivore diet in 120 days. Exactly 50 in exactly 120 days. And I only eat pork. I only eat pork and cucumbers. Except on one day a week, I go to a buffet called the Prawn Farm in the ICM Mall, and I eat there. It's kind of carnivore friendly, actually. They have grilled pork, fried chicken, grilled chicken, chicken in butter, shrimps, unlimited prawns, unlimited shrimps. So I eat a lot of that, a lot. I don't know, 4 or 5 plates. But I'm losing weight because the day I eat, the day I feast, the next day I fast. So I'm losing weight from being on the carnivore diet, and I lost so much weight in the last couple of weeks. I can see the difference easily in the size of my pants. What I'm going to do is, instead of going to the prawn farm buffet once a week, I'm going to start going on Fridays and Sundays, and this way I'll lose even more weight faster. And I like going there. And the food, I don't have to cook. I can do all my shopping for my foods, and I have to buy. I have a Christmas list for a couple of parties that I'm going to, so I could go food shopping on Friday and go, and I could be done at 8:30. The supermarket opens up, and then by 10 o'clock I could have a box of food in the storage. Then I could go to the prawn farm and have eat from 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock, 4 hours of prawns and pork and chicken, and I then I'll go to the mall and do the stuff I have to do in the mall, and then I get a tricycle to come home. Or if the box is less than 20 kilos, I'll just carry the box to the jeepney. 20 kilos I will put on my shoulder. More than 20 kilos I will not. I will get a tricycle. So I try to do 15 kilos boxes plus my bag. That's another 3 kilos. So I don't mind carrying 18 kilos. But more than that, if I do my big shopping, I get a tricycle, it brings me to my front door. So, but I'm really going to start pounding down the prawn farm prawns. I'm going to start pounding them down twice a week now, because I think it's the prawns that are making me lose the weight. Because I don't know why I think that. I just think that the more prawns I eat, it seems like the thinner I get. So why not go twice a week, and then I could do my shopping twice a week. So it's a win-win situation. It's win-win for me, win-win for the prawn farm, because they get paid twice, and then I do 2 shows for them, and that brings customers to the prawn farm. It's a win-win all the way around. And plus, I have a lot of fun. Okay, thanks for stopping by. This is Mr. Congeniality in the Philippines, baby. And remember, I'm the nicest guy I know. Ask me, I'll tell you. I come with my own references. That's right. I'm Ping Permy from the Philippines, baby. That's right. Bye-bye for now.